Hello everyone, thanks for joining. As usual, this is Fantasy 514. Uh, I was hoping to to finish this uh, last night, but had to fight the Elite Four a few times. Uh, so now we are about to face the champion. So yeah, fight the champion. Then after that, it'll have me fight Nimona. And then after that, then we have to, uh, finalize all the uh, Team Star stuff. And yeah, then we'll be doing the stuff for Arvin. Then by the end of it, I should have my very own Koraidon that I can trade to my other game to finish my living Pokedex. So yeah, that's pretty much what's been going on. So we're doing this afternoon stream here to just finish this game off because I intend to start my Mass Effect. So I think what I will be doing here on out, unless there's like a new game release that I want to stream, I'm going to be playing like free games from like PlayStation Plus. So this month the free games were Mass Effect Legendary Edition and something called Biomutant. So we'll be doing that. So starting Mass Effect tomorrow. Yeah, or not tomorrow, tonight. Haha. So yeah, if you're not interested in watching Pokemon, then make sure you come by tonight for Mass Effect. Oh, thanks for subscribing. How's it going, DG? So yeah, let's start this off. All right. Yeah, I really like Larry. Like that, that character is great. Everyone also subscribe. Yeah, it might be more than one attempt. I had to fight the Elite Four like 2 or 3 times last night. I think it was 3 times. At least 3 times last night because my Pokemon weren't at the level they needed to be. I know for fighting Arvin you need to be like close to 60, which I knew I wasn't, so I was like, well, I'll do him last anyway, since that's pretty much the last part of the game. You can't really do that until you do the gym and the other thing. Am I American? Yes, I am. You over level? Yeah, in my Violet game, I definitely over leveled. It gives me great joy that you've managed to make it all the way to the pinnacle of the Pokemon. Okay, bye. This isn't the airport. You don't need to announce your departure. Wow, okay. Alright. Final test is a battle against me, the top champion. That's all you need to do is win. But before we get started, I should apologize for one thing. You see, I have a trait that some might say is inappropriate for the league chairwoman. I am utterly incapable of holding back when it comes to Pokemon battles. I mean, the champion shouldn't be holding back. Maybe that's why nobody's passed this test recently. Bit of a problem, to be honest. But you might manage something wonderful, like Champion Nimona did. So, are you ready for your final test? Want to see the true measure of your talent. I'm gonna close my blinds to make sure the sound's not bouncing off my windows. This is Scarlet. Challenged by top champion Gita. Alright, you know what? Let's... That Fire Star. Oh, I like Violet. I bought both of them. So Violet I play off stream, and Scarlet I'm just doing on stream. I think people were more interested in Raiden or whatever. Raiden. Shadow Ball. That crash. Yeah, so on this I started with Quaxley, and then I bred my Coco in my other game, and I was traded the other one, Sprigatito. That's it. Do Torch Song. Ooh, thanks. You know, I'm gonna switch just because it's a little, yeah, I'll do Armor Rouge. Thrower. Yeah. Well, just gonna keep this one out. You know what? One's also dark type. Probably should have switched. Oh well. Mentor. Hopefully, didn't. Please. Yikes. What's the matter? You're not one to let something so insignificant get to you. Fluster you, sorry. Well. Charge. Beauty. Switch. You're up, green light. Still have no idea what that means. What do you mean they broke the mold? Energy ball. Yeah, no. Eat it. Nice. Switch. Fireflight in there. Take out this go-goat. Release would also work, right? Not that great. For Pokemon that Seal Legend, yeah. So I just got the last one about like probably 20 minutes before I started the stream. So once I catch Raiden in this one, I'm gonna need to get that over to my Violet game. Real ace. Ciao. Switch. So all typing that is. Subnautica. I guess I gotta wait anyway to see what the type it terrestrializes into. I forgot. But I can heal up whatever will be effective against it. Predation. Just the heck of it. Exactly what I needed. Oh. Oof. Alright, well. type, rather. Yeah. Yeah, the champion is like much easier than the Elite Four. Like it's ridiculous how easy it is to beat the champion after facing the Elite Four. It's like, how are you the champion? You go beyond my imagination so easily. I can't imagine anyone getting by the Elite Four and not being able to beat her. Overwhelming power. Such amazing skill. It seems Paldea has gained another wonderful trainer to be proud of. Congratulations. It's my honor to call you champion, Fancy 514. Congratulations is right. Now I can really say you're good to go. Yay, you did it, mister! Congratulations. It's just amazing. I can't hold it in anymore. Oof, crying again. Post game and the post game are the best parts. Yeah. I actually enjoyed the story in this. The Pokemon trainers have the treasure of Paldea. And amid that treasure, champions are the jewels that shine brightest. I do like, you know, they added quite a bit to it. Like, it wasn't just, you know, bad guy team and gym. It's like, there's just so much in it that's just part of the story that, yeah. It's a good job. You know, the only issues really are just like, kind of slow down, which I haven't really had slow down lately, but I have had characters still kind of like claymation walking in the background. Champion Fancy 514. It is now your duty to set an example for all of the trainers of Paldea. Allow me to walk you back to the entrance. I'm certain you'll find a familiar face waiting for you. Yeah, I mean, like the new Pokemon, I loved. Like, a lot of them look really good. Like, I love Spidops. Like, it doesn't look like a cartoony spider. It looks like just some horrifying thing you'd find in Australia or something. Oh yeah, the environment can look pretty bad a lot of times, and sometimes when I'm like gliding with the like legendary, parts of the like environment will just kind of like disappear and then reappear. Yeah, that's the spider one. I mean, yeah, I've had one like jump off a tree and just run toward me, and I was like, ah, get away. uh, and what was it? Skeleton, burn it, burn it down. Fancy 514, Fancy 514. Oh man, I can tell just looking at you. You did it, right? You became a champion? I haven't played Elden Ring and I know I would just be terrible at it. Like, I thought about getting it to stream, but I'm like, I'm so bad at Bloodborne that I know I'd just be even worse at Elden Ring. Yes. I knew all along. I got word from La Primera when you cleared the elite test. Oh man, Fancy 514, I'm a champion! And now you're a champion! Mods turn easy. Which means we're true equals. You and me, both champion ranked trainers. This is amazing! Now that you've made it here, I've got one thing to say. Let's you and me be best rivals for life. Okay. Yes! Tomaya! Alright, you know what rivals do. Battle their absolute hearts out. I'm gonna hit you with everything this time. You ready? Do wait a moment, Champion Nimona. Huh? What's the matter, Primera? The champion assessment has only just ended. I believe a rest is in order for Champion Fancy 514, Gardevoir, and the others. Champions must be understanding toward their opponents. Right. There I go, getting overexcited again. Sorry, Fancy 514 and Gardevoir. Yep, team stars. Mostly finished. I gotta fight the big boss. And then we can head to Arvin to go into his mom's lab. I also must ask, is this roadside really the setting you two want for your first battle as true equals and rivals? Now that you mention it, that's a good point. In that case, can we use one of the Pokemon League battle courts? Surely there's somewhere more fitting. A place with special meaning for the two of you, perhaps? Special meaning, huh? Let me see. Anywhere leap to mind, Fancy 514? Haha. Or beach out back, huh? Yeah, the place where we had our first battle might work. But on the other hand, to me, it's just kind of my backyard, you know? A little ordinary. Any place else come to mind? I guess Mesagoza. Mesagoza? Oh, good call! The place where we've set out on our journey. That reminds me, Fancy 514. Remember back when Director Clavel explained the treasure hunt? You know how he told us to go in search of our own treasure? Well, I know what treasure I got out of all this. I found a true rival, someone who can stand up to me at my full capabilities. That's right, I mean you. I'm so glad I got to meet you, Fancy 514. Anyway, that being said, I'll be waiting for you at the battle court in Mesagoza's Central Plaza. See you there! The respect you two share is palpable. A bit enviable, to be honest. I am known as La Primera, but even when facing me in the final test of her champion assessment, Champion Nimona didn't reveal her full might. In you, I suspect she found someone she can battle without holding anything back. Oh yeah, here. Heal up! I can see us again whenever you need. There it is. Yes. Director. A.K.A. Clive. What's up, Fancy 514? Yep, that's my name. Actually, no. It's time for me to bring this little performance to an end. Allow me to reveal my true identity. It takes off and it's actually Penny. I do apologize for deceiving you with my disguise. In truth, the boy you knew as Clive was none other than the director of Naranja Academy, Mr. Clavel. I already knew that. What? But my disguise was perfect. Although, now that I think about it, I did neglect to keep my youthful act on a few occasions. That must have been what gave me away. Regardless, there is still one more astonishing truth I must reveal to you. The true identity of Cassiopeia, the big boss of Team Star, was me all along. No. Honest to goodness. When you heard Cassiopeia over the phone, that was actually a pre-recorded voice. I pulled it off using, one of those high-tech gizmos. Oh yes, it was very clever. So, Master Fancy 514, now you know I'm the big boss. That means there's just one thing left to do. Face me in one final showdown to decide it all. You're not the big boss, you're just some common bitch. I am Cassiopeia of Team Star. Okay. Claymation person walking by. Night Slash. Night Slash. Snow, you say. Send in Eldurge. My oldest son was playing Pokemon Go a while ago, and got either a shiny Abomasnow or a perfect Abomasnow. I renamed it Abomasnow. Fire! Like 4 times effective against. Switch. Lay back out. There it is. Energy ball. I think I know what'll work. Play rough. What? Pretty. All the ones that hit each other. Haha. What's this? snow is like messing them up. Got him. Don't do stay switch. Then Nautica in. Aquavel. Wait. Maybe. It does. 80. Its power is boosting the damages all opposing. Yeah, no, I'll skip on it. I'll skip that. Yeah, definitely want to learn overheat. Lowers special attack. Yeah, I think I'll pass on that. Switch. Maybe. We'll see. If not, probably green light. Right back at you. Yeah, probably want to send light out. Burn would be a bit turning. We'll do it because I think super effective against ghosts. Can't remember which way it goes. So I'm about to find out. Yep, target is super effective against ghosts. So use the dark attack. Boom. Got him. Switch. Fireflight out there. So I guess that's the advantage, right? You have the Coco. Masquerada has dark attacks, which would be strong against Skeledirge. But fire is strong against grass, so kind of like each one has an advantage on the other one. And then Whack-A-Wall fighting, so fighting is strong against dark, but doesn't do anything to ghost. Skeledirge in there. Dark attacks do nothing against me while I'm terrestrialized. I mean, they do so, just not double stuff. Like Oreos. How strong you have grown. Well now, Master Fancy 514. Seems you have grown quite splendidly over the course of your treasure hunt. And here, once again, I must apologize. I am not actually Cassiopeia. Though Clive and myself being the same person was no lie, mind you, Cassiopeia's true identity remains hidden. But I believe I can hazard a guess as to who they may be. That is why I sought to spare you from having to confront them in battle. Your sorrows should not be yours to bear. However, Cassiopeia has settled on a course of action, determined to see it through. Do not imagine any ordinary student could hope to stand against them and win. So I challenged you to a battle to test your skill. If you had lost, it would have fallen to me to bring down Cassiopeia. Such was my resolve. But it turns out you are as strong as you are kind. If anyone has a chance at saving that poor child, it is surely you. As an educator, it shames me to burden one of my students with such a task. But please, beat Cassiopeia. Take on the big boss of Team Star and win. Is there... Thank you from the bottom of my heart. I leave this in your hands. You there! What do you think you're doing? Ah, Miss Time. A pleasure to see you. It's no pleasure at all, Mr. Clavel. I come here to investigate reports of an illicit battle on school grounds, and what do I find? Why, the director of the academy himself, facing off against one of our students, no less. What were you thinking? No, if I could just explain. You see, it is a rather sad tale. Oh, spare me. Your excuses reek worse than a stunky's behind. A stunky's behind? Remember, the big boss asked us to meet them in the schoolyard after dark. I'm counting on you, Master Fancy 514. You'll write a letter of apology to the students and faculty at once, and I'll be reporting this to the chairwoman of the school board. Make no mistake. Good gracious, no. Anything but that, I implore you. I just made the connection between time and rhyme. Good, everything's healed up. Oh. Yeah. Speaking of class, I did one of my exams today. Yeah, 98%. Yeah, got one thing wrong, but Hey, it's dark. It's magically. And then it was dark. Nancy 514. Thanks for coming. Yeah, I wonder who it could be with that Eevee backpack that no one else has. Eh, this must be quite a shock for you. Big Boss, Cassiopeia, they were both me all along. When I saw you make quick work of those Team Star lackeys outside school that time, the idea for Operation Starfall suddenly came to me. My skills let me get hold of as much LP as I want, so I decided to use that to tempt you into helping me out. After the operation started, I kept an eye on you as a member of the supply unit. I had you battle the bosses on my behalf. You know, you could have just asked me to. You didn't have to pay me. I would have fought them for free. All for the goal of defeating me and putting an end to Team Star once and for all. But still, there's a part of me that wants Team Star to live on. I can't just roll over and let you win without putting up a fight. This is the final showdown. Are you ready? Yep. Thanks. Sorry to keep you. The letter of apology this time had me, preparations took longer than expected. That voice, are you Clive? Penny, so it was you after... no, is that you, Cassiopeia? In the flesh, I have a task for you, Clive, if you'll accept it. I want you to record what happens next so I can send the video to Team Star. They need to see the outcome of this battle for themselves. Okay, will do. And allow me to introduce myself properly. I'm the big boss of Team Star. The name's Cassiopeia. No, Penny. Now, bow down before the overwhelming might of Team Star's founder. Oh no. I won't hold back in this battle. I'll stay true to Team Star's code. As an English. Oh yeah, Moonblast. I forgot to move that up. Oh no, I meant to... dang it! You gotta heal. I meant to go to Moonblast. Yeah, I know it doesn't affect Umbreon. And they need to put this song in Beat Saber. Claw, yeah. Go Nautica. If I pans over to Director Clavel and he's just got like glow sticks. have anything that's like, maybe green light, I guess. No! Frozen heads. Bug attacks. Right. I'll send Armor Rouge in there, why not? And thrower. Switch just so I can revive green light. I was kind of thinking that I shouldn't have used green light, because I figured Vaporeon would be coming up. Alright, green light, you got this. Give me those baby doll eyes. Out. And thrower. I have no as poison to. Oh, but I got steel. Yeah. Can't fault you on your battle skills at all. No wonder the bosses fell at your hands. come on. My BB power will crush you into stardust. Gonna switch it out because can't really do a whole lot with that. Call it. We'll see. Because I know it's only steel and poison that are strong against fairy, but let's see. Oof. Yeah, nope. I'm gonna try to give it a burn. Come on. Oh, come on. Yep. Flamethrower that. So, healing to Fireflight. Try to terrestrialize him, see if it's all over now. It's finally over, guys. It's done. We're done here. I think we should call it quits. Hold up. Are you saying we should break up the team? You gotta be joking. Got carried away with Operation Star. Now everything's gotten out of hand. Yeah, well, that's what happens when you round up a bunch of bullies in the courtyard and make a show of learning them some manners. But we didn't even fight them in the end. We didn't do anything wrong. Indeed, merely did we declare our intention to battle tooth and nail should the villains persist in their tyrannous oppression. It was a bloodless victory, we assure you. Yeah, they didn't even send out their Pokémon. They just blubbered and apologized a whole lot. Our outfits must have spooked them good. But the bullies made a huge stink about what went down, and then they all ended up leaving the academy. Our plan backfired epically. There's no way we're getting off scot-free. I guess you're right. This little stunt might have put us up the creek. I'll fix this mess on my end. Just leave it to me. What are you saying? I'm the one who started Team Star. I dragged you all into this. I'll take responsibility for everything. Oh, noble and kind big boss, you cannot. Now that the bullies are gone, you guys should start going to school again. Oh yeah, and what about you? I can't go back. Why? There's no reason for you to stay shut in your room anymore, right? All I can say to you guys is thanks. Even though we never met in person, you were all so kind to me. Stop right there, BB. Why are you talking like we'll never speak again? I need to go take care of some things. Prithee, speak to us. What is thine intent? Hey, Big Boss, answer us. Bye-bye, guys. Thanks for everything. Oh, is she there and over by them at the same time? Thanks for everything, Fancy 514. And you too, Clive. I'm glad I could see this through to the end. Guess this is it for Team Star. And me, too. Hold that thought, Miss Penny. I'd like to check something with you first. Check what? Why resort to something like Operation Starfall if you're the big boss of Team Star? Wasn't there any way to handle this? I tried telling the bosses that we were done once before. They still didn't quit. Why not simply order them to? Our code states that no one in the team has a right to order people around. I could ask them all to do stuff, but I could never order them. So it's back to the code once again. The bosses must have taken it very seriously. They did. That's why I knew I could use it to force Team Star to disband. Because the bosses would do anything the code required of them. Even leave the team. Yes, and according to the code, they had to accept any challenge made to them. Thus the idea for Operation Starfall. Cassiopeia, let me ask you one last thing. What does Team Star... No, what do your friends in the team mean to you? They're my greatest treasure. I'm just gonna say it. Yeah! They're my greatest treasure. Splendid. Thank you for apprising me of the situation, Miss Penny. What? Now, young lady, there's something I should very much like to discuss with you. Hey, quit it with the old geezer act, Clive. Creeping me out. Indeed. Well then, before we talk further, allow me to reveal to you my own secret identity. Aha! Director Clavel? Just as Cassiopeia was your disguise, the boy you knew as Clive was mine. But why? I needed a way to talk to Team Star on equal terms. Students do tend to shy from speaking their mind to their teachers after all. Much more so when faced with the director of the academy. Yeah, but where do I even start? Wasn't the outfit a bit much? Plus, I have some big feelings about that wig. Well, that's quite enough of that for now. Everyone, why don't you come on out? Huh? Yo, big boss, long time no see. Momo. More like long time no meet, right? I mean, we only found out your real name just now. Melly. Verily is thy long-hidden countenance a sight for sore eyes, my lady. Atticus. So, I heard your real name's Penny. How have you been this whole time? 40. We found you at last. You've no idea how worried we've been. Harry. Hey gang, on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Hasta la vista, Cassiopeia, and hello, Penny. Now then, Miss Penny, and each of you young bosses as well. On behalf of the Academy, I have something I would like to say to Team Star. You all have my sincerest apologies. Come again? As director of the Academy, I let you down. My handling of your situation was a dismal failure. What? I still don't... I mean, why? You all told me about your reasons for forming Team Star and about your subsequent actions. Ever since my first days as director, all I've ever experienced of the Academy is an environment blessedly free from bullying. But I now know that this piece was built on the backs of your hurt and anger, and, of course, your immense courage in putting things to right. And so, I'll get straight to the conclusion. The Academy's order for Team Star to disband and my threat to expel those who did not obey are hereby revoked. Does that mean what I think it means? Or does that mean what I think it means? Indeed, Team Star can continue to exist, should that be your wish. Woohoo! Penny, isn't this great? Now we can all stay together! Oh, mine heart is giddy with glee. But I betrayed you all. You mean Operation Starfall? Director Clavel told us all about it. As far as we heard, you only went through it to save us from getting expelled. You were just worried about us, right? Not like we'd ever chuck the team just because someone told us to. After all, ain't our style. Cannot even begin to imagine how you must have feared for us, Lady Penny. Sorry for making you worry, BB. We're all okay now. But even so... Hold on, everyone. I've more to say. As previously stated, the requirement for Team Star to disband has been revoked. However, there are still some unsettled matters to discuss. Allow me to provide a few examples. Your protracted truancy, your brazen customization of school uniforms, your unauthorized usage of Academy equipment, your reckless modification and jeopardous driving of Pokemon-powered vehicles. Need I go on? Your flagrant disregard for school rules cannot simply be overlooked. Thus, as punishment, you will all be required to engage in community service. Community service? Yes, specifically, I will be asking you to manage the STCs. And that stands for... the Star Training Centers. They shall be facilities for cultivating Pokemon trainers' talents. I plan for the Academy to find them in collaboration with the Pokemon League. The idea came to me when I saw Master Fancy 514 battling his way through your bases. Bases construction, as well as the battle tactics employed by the students in Team Star, are remarkably unique and creative. I would ask that you continue your team activities, but henceforth as STC staff members, using your former bases as training facilities. And that is the sum of it. Does anyone have any concerns? No? Sounds like fun. So I don't see how this would be anything but a win-win. This may be a weird thing to say since the STCs are supposed to be a punishment and all, but you should totally join in too, Penny. 'Tis true. We would most happily have you at our sides, my lady. We can go to school together too. That way if anything happens, we'll be there to protect you. We were already talking about how great it'd be to have both Team Star and school in our lives. This would be a sweet deal for us. So what do you say? You guys, NC514, what do you think? I think it sounds great. Well, but I just... No need to give your response right this moment, Miss Penny. Do take some time to decide. For now, at least, I think our little group should go their separate ways. Not to say you should break up Team Star after all. I simply meant it is time to leave. Master Fancy 514, please stop by my office later, would you? If you would. Here you are, Master Fancy 514. I wanted to thank you for all your hard work in resolving the situation with Team Star. If not for you, I suspect I would have done the team a grievous injustice in my choice of punishment for their actions. You have my sincere gratitude. Who is it? It's Penny. Ah, Miss Penny, do come in. Hello, Director. About the STCs, I'd like to work on them together with the rest of Team Star. That's wonderful news. Thank you very much for your favorable response. But, I would be punished more heavily than the others, I think. Why so? Because of Operation Starfall? No, not that. Because of the other really bad thing I did. And what would that be? No, the LP I gave you both in exchange for helping me with Operation Starfall. I got hold of it sort of illegally by hacking the Pokemon League's LP management system. Ah, I see. That is quite the revelation. I did not think such a thing was even possible in the first place. Wasn't all that hard. I mean, I'm really sorry, and I won't do it again. This matter is rather out of my jurisdiction, I'm afraid. I will have to consult Miss Gita, the Pokemon League chairwoman, on how to best proceed. I figured as much. I do apologize, Master Fancy 514, but I will have to ask you to give us some privacy. So go battle Nimona. NC514? No, not anymore. There's something I want to talk to you about. Could you come meet me in front of the school stairs? You know where we first met? I'll be waiting. Ah, floating coffee cup. Hasta la vista. Six of us thought up that catchphrase back when we created the team. It's so cringy, it's perfect, you know? Anyway, about the LP thing. I thought I was going down big time for hacking the league point system, but they're letting me off easy. That's great. Pokemon League said they'll waive my debt if I do some volunteer engineering for them. They even asked me to come work for them after I graduate. You can believe that. Director Clavel and the Gita lady kept complimenting me like a weird amount. Apparently I have outstanding talent or something. Sorry for calling you out here to meet like this. I'm still not so great with people face to face. Same. I never seem to find the right words, but thank you so much. You saved Team Star, my friends along with it. I know words won't ever be enough to properly thank you for all you've done, so here. Ah! That woman was a ghost! Cool. I'm sure you'll put this to good use. And one more thing. I want to repay the debt I owe you. If you ever think of a way I can do that, just let me know. I'm great with machines and hacking and stuff. So next time, I'll be the one helping you, Fancy 514. Thank you then. Hasta la vista! Waterfall Street, complete. Cool. Now I'm done with Team Star. I gotta fight Nimona now to finish the champion story or whatever. Any second now. Ah, there you are, Fancy 514. You ready for a battle between champions? All these folks here seem ready to watch. Word got around, I guess. And out of every single person gathered here, I'm the most excited by a mile. Stage set. It's my all-out power versus your strength in full fruition. Let's see who comes out on top. Maybe. And, they don't actually say any names, so you pretty much have to, like, assume based on the spelling. But I've just been saying Nimona. It's fighting, right? Yeah. Alright, thanks for joining. Okay. That definitely sounds better than how I've been saying it. Oh, I got it. Got distracted by the name. Hey, yeah, thanks for joining. Actually, I do a couple shoutouts here. With Bouncer Game. Shit, got what? Oh yeah. Oh man. That has super effective. Man. Ha. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, there we go. Okay, out there. When do you stream next? Oh, I forgot that thing is metal or steel type. Tomorrow, Crisis Core game. Oh, nice. I used to have the original Crisis Core on the PSP. I really liked it. Like I never played. Okay, that's not true. I played a very little bit of Final Fantasy VII. So I didn't really have any previous knowledge, I guess, of everything that was going on in it. But I really liked the style of gameplay. Because it was, it wasn't like a turn-based thing, and turns out other than like with this, I'm not generally very good at turn-based RPGs like Final Fantasy and Dragon Quest, stuff like that. What was your favorite? I'm interested in the story of it. Like I've seen stuff of it, and like just from playing Crisis Core, like I'm interested in the story. I'm just terrible at it. Like I didn't make it past like the first like disc. I played it on like the PSP, so they still like broke it down by discs. But yeah, I didn't make it onto the second disc at all. Back so I can use fairy against it. Potion. Have to finish it now. I did play some of the first like remake part that they have, because they had it for free on PlayStation Plus a while ago. I haven't had a chance to get back to it. Yeah, I'm playing this right now because I meant to finish it last night, but had to fight the Elite Four like a few times, so I wasn't able to get through the story last night. Throw this in so I can feel green light. Like Pokemon stuff. Another fan. I think the only like story Pokemon game. Oh man, I got the spikes. The only like storyline one like these that I haven't played was Sun and Moon. Just because it held your hand through. I don't know if it was all of it, because I didn't get far enough to do all of it. It was just like, okay, go here, now go here, now go here. It's like, I don't want to play that way. Like I want to be able to roam around. Like Pokemon's always been like, you can't really get to the next gym, or you had to do the gyms in order, which hasn't been a problem. But this other, like Sun and Moon, was just kind of like, directing you. I didn't much care for that. I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, I might lose to her. critical moment. Man, not going well. Let's see if I can just revive a bunch of them. Those spikes that are the worst. Those stones didn't. I should have started with Aquaville. Then I could have taken a Lichen Rock out at, and that wouldn't have been an issue. Got like what, 3 left? Yeah. Let's try this. Nope. Not gonna work. Dang. I don't know what it is. On my Violet game, I haven't had any problems. Like I've beaten everything I've fought, except the Psychic Gym. I did have to go back because I wasn't like anywhere near high enough level, nor did I have enough gyms to get to that level. Oh man, all the way over here. All right. Do that. That should help a bit. There we go. See if I can beat her now. Yep, we already did this. Can we just start the fight, please? Everyone's like, oh, we had to come back again? Alright. Alright, you're going down, Rock Wolf. Finally, the thing I've waited all this time for. Time to begin our greatest battle of all. Alright. Aw, oh, come on. I helped teach you type matchups. I've known about type matchups since Gen 1. Although, I still don't recall what Fairy is strong against. double-edged sword. You know what? I think psychic, right? Yeah. Because it's also fighting type, so don't recall if this was the course of action I took last time or not. You know what? Moonblast. I should have used Moonblast. I keep forgetting to move that up. That's the attack that makes it no longer electric or something like that. Play rough. No. Keep current, and I'm gonna use play rough. There we go. Much better. Real hard hits. It feels good to finally let loose. Yeah. Switch. Okay. Blast. Nice. And sparse. Normal. Oh. That is just a longer Dunsparce. Is it tricky type? No, it's not. Alright, Fireflight end, I guess. Imperial Ace. Jab. Feel that. My greatest treasure. Everyone in this game talking about how things are their greatest treasure. one out. I mentioned earlier I had an exam that I had to do today, so when I went into it, I saw the thing that said, 60 minutes, and I saw the number 100, so I thought it said like 100 questions. So it is open book, so when I'm not certain about something, I'm referring to the book and everything. And like at one point, I noticed that there's like 28 minutes left. And I'm not even anywhere near question 50. Oh man, I just gotta rush to the rest of this. Like I'll just make my best, assessment of what the answer will be. That's all I can do, I guess. Yeah. And so kind of rush down, and I get to question 60, and that's the last question. I was like, hold on, I thought this said there were 100 questions. No, it said it was 100 points. Some of the questions were 2 points. So yeah, I ended up going back to the ones that I wasn't certain on and verifying in the book, and I did have to change a few answers. So I finished it with like 3 minutes to spare. I got one question wrong, and it was a 2-point question. My grade before he grades the 2 of the assignments that he hasn't graded yet. I'm at an A, it's 90 out of 93. So as long as I get 100% on those assignments, which I should, I'll be at a 97. Go. In my other class, I have an exam on Thursday, or it's due by Thursday, but I'll be working Tuesday and Wednesday. I'm gonna study during my breaks at work, and you did it! This is legit incredible. You're the strongest out there, Fancy 514. I mean, you knocked me flat, and I was giving you absolutely everything I had. Everything I Oh man, Pokemon battling, am I right? It's so much better, so much more fun than I ever even knew. Thanks for that incredible match. You beat me. Now let's give ourselves a minute and have a quick break, Fancy 514. For round 2. What? Let's go for taking classes for programming. Trying to get into the IT department at my work. Figured I'd go into programming. I have a little history in programming. Like in high school, I had a programming class. And I was taking web design back when I first was taking classes in college. And turns out I got like a certificate in an advanced certificate in web information technology. But like I didn't find out until like years after, because they mailed it to my parents' place. So I had no idea. My parents didn't say anything either. But yeah, so wanna make some programs someday. Let's go to directors on right. Why is there an Ultra Ball on the floor? Weird. Oh, why hello, Master Fancy 514. How is your treasure hunt coming along? Having all sorts of fun adventures, I hope. It's going great. Wonderful. I'm glad to hear it. Do keep in mind that the treasure hunt has no set course or criteria you must follow. Simply go where your heart takes you and you shall do splendidly. Speaking of such pursuits, there has been something on my mind of late. If I could ask for your expertise on the matter, it would be most grateful. Apologizing. Yeah, so I am taking classes at community college here. But I live in Michigan. We had a scholarship type thing called Futures for Frontliners. So anyone that was working from like April to some other, or March to April or something, during the shutdown, was eligible for free college, like community college classes for, you choose a degree and then classes get paid for. So I'm currently doing that. I do have to pay for the books, which are also expensive, but it's definitely a lot cheaper than having to pay for everything. And I'm, making sure that I'm getting all my assignments done and everything much better than I did back when I was originally attending college. See, I recently heard a word whose meaning escapes me. I believe it to be some sort of slang. Ugh. Don't use words you don't know, sir. Tell me, what does chuggy mean? I couldn't tell you. I'm gonna say this. I think I understand. For both speaker and recipient, it is not a pleasant word. I take it. The words used by young people these days are quite often beyond my comprehension. But when I learn the meanings behind the words, I find that I feel that much closer to my students. Oh, did I? I had no idea. I think on my other game I said something cool and awesome or whatever. Student loans, unfortunately. Yeah. Yeah, that was part of why, I didn't end up going back before, was I already have, like, credit card debt. I knew I wouldn't be able to pay out student loans as well. But yeah, if the Futures for Frontliners thing wasn't an option, then I probably wouldn't have gone back. I am most grateful to you for your help on that front. Okay, well, I'm going to go find Arvin now. college. It's a lot cheaper than normal universities, though, and the option to fast track and ultimately owe less money. That's good. I always kind of made excuses for not going back. You know, like oh well, I don't really have the time because I got two kids and a single dad, stuff like that. But when I applied for this, uh, I didn't hear back for a while, and then when I did hear back, it was too late to register for classes for that winter. So then I, tried justifying it. I'm like, oh well, I wouldn't have time, blah blah. Same excuses I've always made. Then the last year, going into the fall semester, I got a letter from it saying, if you don't, use this fall semester, you will lose it completely. You won't have the option. So I was like, oh shoot, I better do that. So one of my friends works at the community college there, so she helped me get everything set up and figured out. Yeah, now this is like my second fall semester. All the other semesters I've gotten A's in all my classes. I have one class this semester that I have a B minus currently, but if I get 100% on the exam, I'll be at I think 96. So I'll be able to make the president's list again. I can do well enough in that. Yeah. I feel like, something as important as that should, shouldn't have to pay to learn, since a lot of jobs require, stuff like that. But the degrees, hey, that's how I was. Like I figured as long as it's considered passing, that's good enough. But I know a lot of places, they do look at the grades just because they want to see, like, okay, is this person going to put the work in when they have this position, or are they just gonna, do the bare minimum, which a lot of places don't really want. Seriously, you beat me here? Well, this is the lab. I used to come here to play all the time when I was a kid. There'd better be a good reason for calling us here like this. Let's find out. Yeah, like the last fall was like the first time I had made the president's list. Like, I was surprised. I got this letter in the mail from the college, and I was like, uh-oh, did I forget to, like, get the payment thing for the next semester set up correctly, or what? And it said I made the president's list. I was like, what is that? Everyone always says she's some kind of genius. Absolutely brilliant as a Pokemon professor. My mom, that is. But let me tell you, as a parent, she's the worst. All she ever does is work. She never comes home. I don't have a single memory of her ever even playing with me. Her own kid. Gotta love when Nintendo has, like, super sad moments in their video games. Bostep's the only one who was there for me. Always. Anyway, it's open now. Go on in. You're coming too, right? Like, you're not just gonna make me go in there? Just want to get this over with. Yeah, alright, that's fair. Ah, spores! We're gonna become infected. Pokemon meets The Last of Us. Some like liquor Pokemon just start shambling towards us. I need your help. I'm currently at the deepest point of Area Zero, in the Great Crater of Paldea. I have been researching the unique Pokemon here for a very long time. I'm asking the two of you to lend a hand to help carry out the final step of the great Professor Sada's glorious research. Last was so good. I don't know if it's still in my VODs, but I uploaded them to my YouTube as well. I played both the first and second one during October and a little bit at the beginning of November. Last of Us is probably one of my favorite games. Like, I'm not generally like that's not typically my genre. Like, I don't do the survival type games like that, but it's just such a good story. Like, both of them. I know there's a lot of like hate out there for the second one, but like when you play it all the way through, like it's so good. The final step. There's something we need first. Something that can be found within that lab. What we need is the Scarlet Book. Wait, do you mean this book? Ah, so you took it from the lab, did you, Arvin? This expedites things. Bring the Scarlet Book to the deepest depths of Area Zero. I promise that it will be an experience worth treasuring if you come. I must note, however, that Area Zero is both home to vicious Pokemon and outfitted with powerful cybernetic security systems. It seems to me that you might struggle if the two of you were to enter alone. You may take the time to gather some reliable allies before you come, if you feel the need. Haven't made sense before I just upset something. Yeah, I mean, I get, why people were angry about that. I mean, it's the character you play as through the first game, but yeah, it was really good. I've never had like any form of media like make me start to sympathize for the person that's supposed to be, the villain at the beginning of the game, it was an interesting take, and I think they did a great job with it. I'm really looking forward to the show coming out. I think next month actually. Area Zero. That place is bad news. It was down in Area Zero that Mabosif got wounded in the first place. Down in the Great Crater of Paldea. In all honesty, I'd be perfectly happy to never see that place again. Are you gonna go? Of course. Side-eye. I suppose she did ask. And I can't just stand by and watch while a friend heads off into danger on his own. My face. So I guess I'm going to. Besides, I'd love to give Mom a piece of my mind. Play the games before I watch the show. Maybe the 5 hours of gameplay the first. It's so good. And yeah, it just it makes you feel so many things. Like there's at least three parts in the first one that like I had to fight back tears because like you get like attached to people and then bad things happen and it's just it's crazy. Alright then, Fancy514, outside. We're gonna have a Pokemon battle to see if we're really ready to head to Area Zero or not. Dude, I'm a champion. Like, not the Elite Four and everything. Mostly to see if I'm ready or not. Okay, that's fair. Let's go! Details. Watch. Environment is so immersive. Yeah, and there's like story that's not main story. Like you find like notes and stuff throughout, you know, the world, and it just tells other stories as you're playing it. It's like you can imagine these other things happening. Like there's this one note that, you know, is talking about this person leaving a note for someone else saying that they're going to meet this guy named Frank. It's gonna be, you know, giving him this stuff or whatever. And then meet this one guy. He mentioned something about someone that, you know, meant something to him, and he kind of he didn't agree with how he was doing things, so the guy like left to, you know, do things on his own. He hasn't seen him since, and then you end up like coming across that guy, and you find out like this is the guy that some other guy was going to meet for, like, you know, medicine or, you know, whatever that person was trying to get from this guy. Like, oh man, like it's all like all this stuff is like connected and it's crazy. Yeah, that daughter part, like that shocked me. Like, I rented the game first before I bought it because, you know, with it being a zombie game and like survival, stuff like that, and that not really being something I generally play or am good at, I was like, well, I'll try it. You know, there's a lot of like good things being said about this game, so I'll rent it. And just like that happened, I was like, what is no? Like, you can't do this right away. And like just the fact that you don't spend much time with that character, like it's, you know, it's within like the first like 10-20 minutes of the game, and yeah, it was just there's that one YouTube channel that, like, the React channel or whatever, they had some, I think, college age people like playing The Last of Us, and they had them stop right after that the part with the daughter, and it's like, they're like, you're not gonna make me stop here, are you? You are? That's cruel. that. There's side quests you do in those stories. And jump. Other side quests connect to useful. It's so awesome when they do that. Like you can tell they put a lot of their like, just they spend a lot of their time doing that, and I appreciate when developers put that kind of work into their games. Battle Arvin. It was fun too when I rented The Last of Us, but I played a lot of it like the first night that I rented it, and I had to work the next morning. But my job, like it's 12-hour shifts, so from like 6 to 6, and yeah, I wake up and I'm leaving my place, and I hear like kind of like a clicking sound, and I'm like, oh no, like, it's clickers, and it's like, oh wait, no, that's the sprinkler system. It's like, tick, 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 tick. It's like, oh, you idiot, that's a game. Just get in your car, go to work. And how's people? All right, thanks for joining. I appreciate it. You have a good day of adulting. All right, you ready for a battle, Fancy 514? Yes. Excellent. You're ready too, right, my boss stiff? So that thing is so weird, especially when you like know that the eyes are just the orange parts, not the black part. Yep, the boss says he's ready. I mean, the boss, like, we just healed him, dude. Okay, yeah, I can see why you'd be worried. My buddy here is bursting with energy. You'd never know he was so weak just a little while ago. Won't leave me alone, always whining at me. Wanting to battle you and your Pokemon? It's been so long I nearly forgot, but he always did love to battle. Even if we always lost to that student council girl, Battle Fanatic one. Anyway, my point is there's no need to worry. We're a brand new Arvenim of Bostiff, and we're feeling audacious. Or maybe herbaceous? Let me give you a taste of what we can do. Pokemon I met during our hunt for the Herbalisca are all stars, every one of them. Let's see. Everyone knows, like, earthquake, right? That's body's thing, that's right. Get it. Yeah, Arvin's about to send out to the school. believe that is grass type. Fire blast. I know it's gonna miss. Weakening. Ah, dang it. Alright. And that firefly. Place? Yes. Poison too, isn't it? Sweet. Then green light out. Energy ball. Ah. It's probably not really good. Let's see. Face. Full restore. Gotta get in. Yes. Alright, cool. Oh. Nice. I always worry about Cloister because sometimes it has ice attacks, which are not good for grass types. Alright. Celebrate your full recovery with a glow up. Time to terrestrialize my boss stiff. Him in. Moonblast. Yeah, dang it. We were so close, Mabostiff. So close. Fancy 514. Thanks, little buddy. Dang, this is the strength of someone who could take down those Titan Pokemon, huh? Know it. Yeah, much as I hate to admit it, I do think we're gonna need some more support. Yeah, that was a close one. Pokemon in Area Zero are super strong. There are all sorts of weird machines there too. I'd say we need at least 2 more people. Someone with some champion rank level skills. Somebody who can deal with crazy tech. It sounds like both of them. Student council president? You're probably right. That girl can take on any Pokemon that comes at her. She's a beast. Huh. Well, seems like you've been busy making some pretty useful friends. I'll reach out to them and organize things. You just make sure you're there. Meeting place will be the Zero Gate. It's this facility out on the edge of the Great Crater. I'll send you the info on how to find it, so don't keep us waiting forever. Alright. I just need to go down there and wait, Robot Zeta, and, yeah. Catch the Koraidon down there. What? At destination. Yes. go around when you can go over? Hey, over here! This is the Zero Gate. It was made so researchers could try to observe the inside of the Great Crater of Paldea, what folks call Area Zero. Started to get down into the crater. Oh, and speaking of the crater, you know that Pokemon of yours, the one I gave you? Area Zero is apparently where Koraidon was born, or something like that. Maybe it'll be happy when it can finally come back home. Not that I really care or anything. Anyway, our two new teammates should be waiting for us inside the Zero Gate. Guess we should head in. Your favorite part? Yeah, I kind of like this area. Whoa, kind of dark in here. Hola, Fancy 514. Arvin said there'd be tons of strong Pokemon, so here I am. Once she heard she'd get to battle awesome Pokemon, she was here in a second. You're an annoying little pest at the academy, but I guess you could come in handy for this. Spoken like a guy who wants to get beaten in a battle. But more importantly, why is it so dark? And where are the awesome Pokemon? And Area Zero is where I got my shiny Halucha. Yeah, it is weird that the lights are off. The last time I was here, the electricity was up and running, but now... There we go. Well, now the lights are on. Yeah, it was just kind of like, you know how like they walk all like with purpose. They're just strolling in the background, and I was like, wait, is that a shiny? But why? I turned them on. Yeah, apparently it takes a technical genius to turn lights on. Seems like they were on power saving mode. I hacked into the system controls and overrode the settings. Oh, it's you! The kid with the fluffy Eevee bag. I guess? My name's Penny. Well, hey, we never got to actually talk. I'm Namona. I'm in class 1A. You must be some kind of tech whiz. You like Pokemon battling too? Talk like way too much. The director introduced us. When you need someone good with tech, she's a no-brainer. Anyway, Penny here also agreed in a second when she heard it was to help Fancy 514. I'm not really the adventuring type, but I owe you, Fancy 514, and I pay my debts. She's surprisingly old-fashioned like that. And of course, everyone knows me, Arvin. My loves include my Mastiff and cooking and biometric identification in progress. Hello, Fancy 514. I have been expecting you. And it seems you have gathered a group of formidable allies as well. Sorry, who are you? That's my mom. Probably. What? Professor Sada? Mona, student ID number 805C001. And Penny, student ID number 803B121. I thank you for coming. Of course, Professor. Oh my gosh, it's such an honor to meet you in person. I mean, maybe not in person exactly. Marvin, did you, tell your mom about us? When would I have done that? To begin with, I'd like to ask you all to make your way down into the great crater of Paldea. You can reach the lower chamber using the elevator you can see to your right. Mom? Please proceed below. Are they not on good terms? Must not be. Alright, let's go, people! Biometric identification in progress. Identities confirmed. Access granted to lower level. Oh, it opened for us automatically! Not quite. Looks to me like someone's controlling this thing remotely. Once you step through, you will be above Area 0. Nancy 514, you have brought Koraidon with you? Yes. Thank you for bringing it with you on your many adventures. If you utilize Koraidon's gliding capabilities, you should be able to descend into the depths. Reach Area 0. What? Isn't there like an elevator or something? Wait, did you say Koraidon can fly? When you reach the bottom, I will get in touch once again. Hope your trip is uneventful. Railroading people into stuff, just like always. I can't wait to see what Pokemon live down in Area 0. Let's go! That girl, is she like incapable of fear or what? Guess we better go too. I'm gonna save just in case. Fence 514, ready for the worst? Yep. Good, that's all we needed to hear. Get out that Pokemon of yours, and we'll be off. What's the matter with it? Scared of heights. That's what I'd say. Well, no wonder. No need to be scared if we go together. How does that logic work? Get on. And then I died. It's funny how sometimes Pokemon will spawn like in the mountain and you can still like target it, attack it, and like when you throw your Pokemon at it, then it like comes out of like it just appears outside of the mountain. And now I'm back here again. I think I might have died once or twice there. What's wrong? It chose to go back into its ball? It's probably just hungry or something. Wait a second, where's the student council girl? What? She's gone. You don't think she... Everyone! You had to see this! Area Zero is amazing! Come on already! Guess your ability would be own tempo, huh? Biometric identification in progress. 4 humans identified. Mission satisfactory. Vital signs all within normal range. It appears you were able to make the descent without being harmed. Ha, yeah, sure. Smooth sailing. Who could possibly complain about landing like that? That is good. I had concerns you might fail, given the crudeness of the only available access method. Hmm? I think your mom's sarcasm detector needs fixing. Aw, you were worried about us? That's so sweet! You should now make your way to me at the Zero Lab, the deepest part of Area Zero. However, the entrance to the lab is barred by 4 locks, installed on the exterior, which I cannot unlock. 4 locks? On your way to me, you must visit 4 research stations that were constructed inside the crater. At each station, you will be able to disable one of the locks. Do so as you make your way down. Hope you succeed. Yes! Let's disable the 4 locks and get into that lab. Sounds kind of video gamey when you say it out loud, huh? Come on, time to find our way to the deepest part of Area Zero. Alright, let's go. There we go, okay. Why can't I move? Carbonite. I think they have riding like hide so that you don't just fly right to it. Spooked. Okay. There's an item over here. It was far too long before I figured out that pressing L centers the camera. All those times like having to whip the camera around to see where I was facing when I flew somewhere. Oh, you can just press L or ZL. I think that one's called ZL, right? The top one. So good down here too, yeah. A lot of the music in this game I really like. I had some pretty good songs. Music, I guess. Not really song, right? I guess it'd still be considered a song. But probably music would be more accurate. There we go. Ah, there's one. Oh, I bet that's what we're looking for. That must be one of the buildings the professor was talking about. Oh yeah, what were they called? Radish rations? Research stations. Well, that was close. Wow, you have such a great memory, Penny. What's great is my common sense compared to you lot, apparently. Shrine. What the heck is that? Story of the new Pokemon setup. So good. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's... There are very few things I didn't like, but, you know, it was just kind of like, you know, like I said, the slow down, some of that. But, like, the writing, some of, like, everything else has been good. I like the new designs. Species could be found in the Great Crater. Come on, Fancy 514, let's take it on together. Ah! Oh, it's like, what? What's it doing? I had to press A. Psychic. Toxic debris. Are there gonna be a lot more of these rare Pokemon down here, you think? Think that was something? Please. You got no idea how terrifying Area Zero really is. Wow, patronizing much? Easy, you two. Let's just head inside the research station. Let's go in the radish ration. Hold on. It's item over here. Hi, Braviary. Wow, are these ancient ruins? Look far too recent for that. It appears you have reached your first research station without incident. This facility was constructed 87 years ago as a way station Those surveying Area 0. So that's why there's a bed. Looks like we can use this place to rest up if we need to. Nancy 514, would you be so kind as to disable the first lock in the lab using that central panel? Sure thing, boss. Yes. Well done. Please continue your efforts at the remaining research stations. Oh yeah. Almost. I keep forgetting. Getting out of order? Nope. That'll stay down there because it's not super accurate. Save. Yes. Thanks to my prototype Terror Orb, I secured corporate funding for my research. Made a laboratory in the lighthouse near Cabo Poco. Okay, though, I'll return to the crater and resume my study of these crystals. Alright, let's go eat. Alright. Rigoreth. Ah, dang it. I don't want to fight you right now. Moonblast. Thanks. I wish I could ride Cride in here so that I could get through this part quicker. So I can run. Gotta go this way, right? That way? There. It came from up there. Look down. Probably just down this. stuck on rocks. Yeah, that's another thing too, the like shadows just kinda appearing and disappearing. Second research station. About time too. Phew, let's head in and take a breather. Thought you'd have a bit more stamina, student council girl. Whew, I'm just full of surprises. That wasn't a compliment, you know. Hey look, a Jigglypuff. Good to see some nice familiar Pokemon down here too. Not a Jigglypuff. It's a demon! Oh my gosh, so cute. I can't remember what it was in mine. Ah! And by mine, I mean in Violet, since that's what I played first. What the? Whoa! It's 514, it's battle time. Right in. Slash. Ooh. Scream tail. Yes. Oh. First of those? Yeah, no, I'll pass on that. Shiny Vaporeon, nice. That's one of the purple ones, right? It was definitely kind of ferocious for a Jigglypuff, wasn't it? I skipped what Penny said. No kidding. Come on, let's get inside already. One more jump scare like that and I'm done for. First time making a turbo sandwich. I don't know, also make those. So does that increase like shiny encounters? Hey, seriously? What's with this place? That Pokemon? I've been wondering about that myself. Why is there an Ultra Ball on the ground? I notice that too sometimes with like the little cutscenes with the Herba Mystica. There'll be like a Pokeball or something in the ground. My arm is like disappearing and coming back. Think maybe that Pokemon was one of these? Oh, what's that book? Monsters of Area Zero. Oh, I found out the other day you can fight the Titan Pokemon like in the wild. Like they're stationary. Like it's pretty much like where you first like, fight them. Like before you fight them with Arven. So I came across an Iron Tracks in like the desert area. And I was like, wait, what is this doing here? Like it wasn't moving, it was just sitting there, and I had to press A to like interact with it to actually like fight it. 5 and 6 star raid. Oh, okay. The bug that even if you failed the raid, you towards the bunch before they fix it. Nice. Alright, yeah, I got the historic one and Iron Treads, so I made a separate box in my folder for the Titan ones. Or not folder, but box my PC or whatever. Monsters of Area Zero? So they aren't actually Pokemon? I don't really know. What do you think, Fancy 514? Regular Pokemon. Maybe. Definitely do look different at least. I've never seen any of them in a Pokedex either. I suppose the time has come for an explanation. Professor? Some of the life forms that you see residing now within Area Zero are ancient Pokemon that lived in a distant past long lost to us. Ancient Pokemon? What? That's awesome! Oh, come on. There's no way that's possible. Zero Lab, where I am located, contains a time machine. It summons the ancient Pokemon to this place. So the thing my mom spent forever researching down here, she actually got it working? Indeed, though the cost was catastrophic. The cost? What, a time machine? You mean you can actually travel to and from the past? Theoretically possible to travel to the past. However, for a being such as a human, it would not be possible to return to the present. Well, that's horrifying. Mom, you... Why did you call us here to Area Zero? Marvin, If possible, I would like us to speak when we can meet face to face. It would be easier for you to understand once you can see the situation for yourself. Now then, Fancy 514. Please use the central panel here and disable another lock on my lab. Well done. Please continue your efforts at the remaining research stations. Hey, Fancy 514. You know that book she told me to bring? I think it's got something to do with this place. Or more like, everything to do with this place. But I'm not the one she expects to fix whatever all this is. You are. I think you should be the one to carry it. Cool. Got a book in you. Get him. Take care of it for me, okay, Fancy 514? Rest of the Pokemon. The way to go because they were all running that way. Guess they were all running whatever direction I started running in. Something in these rocks. Oh well. Alright. Yeah, some of the stuff down here I was pretty happy to see because I didn't want to have to evolve the other, like the basic Pokemon. Sharp. Sharp. What's up, Raichu? The evolved ones. Yeah. I've been trying to do the living Pokédex thing where you get one of every Pokemon in your PC box. But the only thing I'm missing now is Koraidon, which I'll have to get from here over to that at some point. Once I catch it. But yeah, it was, some of it took a while, because there's so many that don't evolve until close to level 60. Then I was like, wait, why aren't I doing these raids, which, you know, give the experience candy? I can just give them those. Nice, we get to chill for a minute. Something's gonna jump out at us again. 100% guaranteed. Huh, only Penny. Such a worrywart. Huh? Dun. Dun dun dun. See? See? Wait a sec. This is just like that Titan Pokemon we saw. So it was an ancient Pokemon all along? Whoa, you've battled one of these before, Arvin? It looks seriously strong. Yeah, well, Fancy 514 and I are old pros when it comes to Titans. Leave this to us. Moonblast. Bam. Oh, nice. There's the gleam. See that? Victory's ours. Maybe the one we saw when we were searching out the Herba Mystica came from down here. You got to meet one of these Pokemon before our creator get-together? Jealous? We've got things from literal ancient times roaming around Paldea. It's a major problem. Isn't Professor Sada doing anything to keep them under control? How could she let this happen? No one knows how it even got out. I mean, it's so far up to the exit. Yeah, right. Because it's not like, oh, so brilliant Professor Sada ever messes up. Come on, Fates 514, let's get into that research station. And made it to station number 3. How are we doing after all that walking and battling and whatnot? Anyone need a rest? Feeling rough, Penny? Oh no, it's not that. I've been thinking ever since the professor mentioned that time machine. Pokemon here in Area 0 came to our time from the past, right? And why is there an Ultra Ball in the floor? What about Koraida? Isn't it likely that it's also one of those ancient Pokemon? Right. Huh. I think you're onto something. It is kind of giving off ancient vibes. Even its name sounds passy. Wait a sec, I totally forgot. Hey Arvin! You had Koraidon's ball, and you told us about its forms in the first place. You must know something about it, right? You still remember that from way back? No wonder you're everybody's star pupil. Little star pupil. Guess I've got no choice then but to tell you what I know. That Pokemon, Koraidon, it was found by my mom when she was working on her time machine. I believe it would be best for me to take over the explanations at this point. Professor! Koraidon, which I entrusted to Fancy 514, was the first Pokemon that was successfully retrieved from the past by the time machine. Seriously? So, analysis of its genetic makeup, as well as its behavioral patterns, came to realize that what I had discovered was in fact an ancient form of Cyclizar, a Pokemon still commonly ridden in this region. Well, that makes sense, I guess. They do look alike. Many other Pokemon also come to this place from across the boundaries of time. I was never able to bring over more than 2 specimens to ride on. Huh? I mean, there's another one around here somewhere? What if they're family? The other one could still be somewhere in Area Zero, waiting to finally be reunited with our Koraidon. Heartwarming family reunion? Exactly. Imagine how thrilled they'll be if we can get the family back together after all this time. Family, huh? Yeah, that sounds nice. We could proceed, Fancy 514. Let's disable the next lock using the control panel there. Alright. Well done. Only one remains now. Please continue on to the final research station. Alright, let's get in that big hole. Cave, Fancy. It's called a cave. I know. Scream Tail. Such a weird name. Start naming Pokemon after something they do mixed with a physical attribute of them. Oh, this is Fire Wing. That's a Charizard. I didn't read her thing. Oops. Said, oh my gosh, look at all these huge, gorgeous crystals. They go all the way to the bottom. One slip and we can kiss our short lives goodbye. Oh, good call. Watch your step. Oh, I didn't see it. It was Penny saying that. So the professor's down there somewhere, waiting for us? That's fine. Totally fine. Alright, team. Watch yourselves. And let's get to the bottom of this thing. Literally and figuratively. This place looks unreal. Maybe there really is treasure down here like the stories say. Yeah, this place is like something from a whole other world. Makes you feel like maybe you already died and went somewhere. Is it just me, or do the crystals here give off the same glow as when Pokemon terrestrialize? Gotta be some sort of connection. Only one way to find out. Come on everybody, let's keep moving. Got to go all the way down. Alright. Force to have it. Not shiny, is it? That's the thing too, like there's like shadows and stuff too, so sometimes I'll look at a Pokemon like, is that shiny? No, it's just in a shadow. You know, like some Pokemon like their shiny is just a duller hue. Always helps when they're in groups. You can tell, like, okay, yeah, no, this one is shiny. There's the lab. Let's drop onto that. I head this way. Maybe. Alright. Let me get down. I think it's up there. This was a misdirect. Alright. Really wish I could ride Koraidon through this. We're getting there. All the way down there. Alright. Whoa, what happened? This place is a mess. Looks like something went berserk in here. Yeah, but what? Hello, children. Yeah, Professor, you scared us. I'm sorry. Why is everything in here all busted up? I'm sorry. Hello, children. Come again? I'm sorry, sorry, sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Hello, children. Hello. Hello. What the heck? Stop that. You're creeping us out. Hello, child. Children in. Children. 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 Initiating restart. Another Ultra Ball on the floor. The professor must be having some weird connection problems or something, huh? Well, it was definitely weird at least. Almost like, I don't know. You meant it as a joke? It wasn't funny. I've still got goosebumps and all. Yes. Hello, can you hear me now? Please forgive my previous transmission. Seems to be some signal interference. Not what that was. What do you mean, Arvin? Locks have all been disabled at last. Please make your way now to the Zero Lab. It lies in the very bottom of Area 0. Hey, crud, and I can just fly down there. Oh, it's gotta hide. That's not a way down, is it? Trixied me. That treasure over there, knowing I'd go toward it. There was an outbreak of Dagon in my Violet game earlier. Really hoping to find a shiny in it. Marshmallow. I love that show so much. I put that on like every night when I go to bed. And the mouse, I well, yes he is. my favorite, like, he's definitely one of my favorite characters in that show. I like them all really, but just his like interactions with Jake are great, but also like when Wunch is is in a scene, just how catty he is hilarious. Yeah. Wait a minute. Wunch sounds like lunch. Well, this opens or more avenues. Lunchtime is over. Ha! Had it both ways. No regrets. Have we finally reached the deepest part? We made it? We made it. Ready to see if those legends of treasure down here are for real. Are for real? Yeah, right. That's just fluff they write to fill the textbooks. Yeah, witnesses for this? Who wouldn't want to see a man take down an alligator? Or a crocodile. Oh yeah, I haven't watched Superstore in a while. Is it still on Hulu, or is that another series that they moved over to Peacock? It's like you can tell it's a bit different, like with the NPC ones, but they're still like really funny, and like just Holt with one it's like even funnier. Hello, children. You've done well to make it here. The structure you see before you is the Zero Lab. That's where you are, right, Professor? But wait, why does it look like the whole place is being swallowed up by crystals? That's the blunt because it moved the box. I'll have to. Let's see if I finished Superstore. I know I was watching it, but I don't remember if I ever finished it. Cause I'd caught up at one point, and then they were putting episodes up like after they aired. So then I stopped watching it because I couldn't binge anymore. Also, I had started watching the first episode of that, but then I had to go do something, and I didn't get a chance to go back to it. That's with Matt Berry, right? Oh wait, what is that? Crystals here in Area Zero possess a peculiar energy. This energy can alter the functions of living things and optimize the performance of machinery. It's the same energy that allows Pokemon to terrestrialize. So this entire building's been terrestrialized? Is that what you're saying? I remember every... Oh, that is amazing. I saw this thing on Twitter. Some guy was doing if Matt Berry was a rebel pilot in Star Wars. He does an amazing impersonation of Matt Berry. It's fantastic. The Force? Oh, I heard that Skywalker chap talking about that 2 X-Wings over. Don't be silly, Arvin. Professor implied something important about Terra Orbs just now. They're made from crystals down here in Area Zero, aren't they? Indeed, though not many know it. Since you have disabled all 4 locks, the gate to the Zero Lab should now open for you. But once you open the gate, you'll quickly be confronted with the dangerous Pokemon inside. They will likely make a break for freedom. Pokemon? The 4 of you working together, you should be able to best them. Prepare yourselves. Prepare yourselves well, and open the gate. Got me and Fancy 514 here. Doesn't matter what we're up against, we'll be fine. Ha! Well then, that puts all my worries to rest. Gate to the Zero Lab. Yes, sir. Decide to press the button and open. Hold it! Huh? Why? We're finally on the cusp of getting into the lab. Look, if it's true that a bunch of really dangerous Pokemon might come at us, then shouldn't we also have Koraidon help? Yeah, if Koraidon were like how we first saw it in the Inlet Grotto, that'd be a huge help. I want to see it battle. But it hasn't even wanted to let us ride it ever since we came down to Area Zero. And it can't enter its battle form in the first place. But it's really strong. I know it is. It ate all those herba mystica we found too. When it really matters, I'm sure it'll fight. And Area Zero is where it used to live. If you bring it out of its ball now, maybe it'll be able to find its family too, right? That's pretty sensible by your standards, Arvin. I don't know. Go on, Fancy 514. Let Koraidon out. Okay. Alright, come on, Fancy 514. Now that we've got Koraidon ready, it's time to open that gate. Oh, there it is. There's the other one. Family reunion. It's happening. Whoa, no way. Looks mean. No, something's not right. The sound got a little delayed. Or ahead of where it should be. And huh? What's wrong? Are you bummed that your heartwarming family reunion got cut off so quickly? What was heartwarming about that, Namona? Are you joking? There was nothing heartwarming about it. Thank you. We're this close to getting caught up in a nasty brawl. Wait, for real? Just look at Koraidon. Poor thing's terrified. Guess that other one isn't exactly its pal. Yeah, that other one was giving off some real bad vibes. Not that you should worry a thing about any of that. Once we get you back into your battle form, I'm sure you'll be going toe-to-toe against that jerk. No, if you want to. Sorry, guess that doesn't really help, huh? Do you think that other Koraidon was one of the dangerous Pokemon the professor warned us about to watch out for? But didn't the professor say the dangerous Pokemon come out from inside? You mean from inside the gate we just... What the... We're surrounded! And it's pretty obvious they're not here to roll out a friendly welcome mat. Yeah, that looks a lot worse. There's no way we can handle this many. Don't tell me they're all ancient Pokemon? We've got a little disaster on our hands here. Look, even that fellow's ready to bail. And I guess it's my turn. I've been waiting. Come on, Fancy 514. Let's do this together. And next time I'm frightened like something, I'm gonna like pose like that. Stand there like that until someone says something to me. Oh look, it's one of these idiots. You figure I had to press A when it says go Gardevoir. Alright, Moonblast! I don't know how the moon's gonna get down here. Bang! Yes. Yeah! Not so great now, are you, Tusk? Wow, they're strong. Now this is a worthwhile challenge. Glad you're on our side, but you're still really annoying when you say stuff like that. Yes, pass. I did it. Yeah, why are they coming at me? pt.12, help me out here. So the thing's probably like poison gas, maybe? I don't know. Try psychic and see. Oh, it's dark type. Alrighty. Moonblast it is. Moonblast. I like that it looks at who's attacking it. It's very, very courteous. Yeah, the ancient past must have been terrifying. Oh no, they're running away. Yeah, and those Pokemon get out, we're gonna have a gigantic mess on our hands. We gotta go after them, Penny. Why me? Wait! Haha! Yeah, hold on, Nimona. Do I get the feeling you're enjoying all this? I hope the two of them can handle their part. But at least the crowd's been thinned out now. Guess it's up to us to deal with what's left. Let's go for the strong-looking one first. Beginning. Try to move blast since everything else has been pretty weak to it. Not particularly, but okay. Dazzling Gleam. Thanks. Still scared, huh? You worried you might have to face that other one of your kind? Well then, let me take on some of the burden. These stragglers should be nothing. Me and my boss live here can take them. So, Fancy 514, you take your partner there and go take care of business. Got it. Glad to see you've got some faith in us at last. Boss, I can't wait to battle either. Raiden really ruined my whole childhood, you know. But it's not like seeing you cowering and scared out of your wits makes me feel any better about it. You've got amazing powers if you just use them. You've got us too, so don't even think about losing to that jerk. Be brave, stand up and fight. You had to make sure that there wasn't damaged. When presence detected within the Zero Lab. Oh, you need some privacy there, Professor? Deactivating sleep mode. Hello, Fancy 514. Thank you for coming. No, back to your ball. That one is far less tractable and far more aggressive than the one you've traveled with. Your Koraidon fled Area Zero because it lost to the other one in a territorial struggle. I'm afraid that there is something for which I must apologize. I am not the true Professor Sada. I am an artificial intelligence the Professor created, imbued with her memories and knowledge. In short, I am an AI-powered robot. The real Professor passed away during the incident that destroyed Research Station Number 4. One was not to be blamed. It was the original Professor who failed to accurately judge its full power. I believe the Professor wanted nothing more than for the Koraidon to survive and thrive. That is why she threw herself in front of your Koraidon in an attempt to protect it. From the time I first reached out to Director Clavel and asked to be put in contact with her, I was never more than an AI. Nancy 514. The reason I asked you to come to me is because I have one last thing to do here. The Zero Lab, and I desire your help. In short, I wish for you to put a stop to the time machine the original Professor created. Any questions can be addressed as we make our descent. Follow me. Cool. Elevator will take us down to the lower level. Step inside. Yeah. Nothing wrong with going even deeper into the ground. Nancy 514. It truly is a great relief to me that you came. What is with these Ultra Balls being in the middle of the room all of a sudden? I will answer any questions you may have. Is there anything you wish to know? I explained to you before, the original Professor no longer exists. During the destruction of the research station, her physical body received grievous injuries that left it unable to sustain life. I'm afraid that this fact may be difficult for her son, Arvin, to accept. I now manage the Zero Lab in the original professor's place. Is there anything else you wish to ask? It's Time Machine. Time Machine is a device that the original professor and I worked on together. It sends Pokeballs to a different point on the timeline, catch Pokemon there. It can then draw them back here to the present. Live, Professor Sada had a great fascination with Pokemon from another age. What you might call ancient Pokemon. Even as we speak, the Time Machine continues to automatically draw ancient Pokemon this time. Is there anything else you wish to ask? AI, oops. AI is an artificial intelligence. Computer draws on the original professor's knowledge and memories to calculate all of my thoughts and actions. Results of those calculations are expressed by this mechanical body, built to resemble the professor in every way. Humanity does not, in fact, possess the knowledge to develop such a sophisticated AI at present, but the crystals that make up the Zero Lab have made such a thing possible here. They are also why I cannot leave this place. Anything else you wish to ask? What? The professor had a dream of a world in which ancient Pokemon might live alongside present-day Pokemon in harmony. These Pokemon's powers seem to stem from the primal energy of the ancient past. This energy has proved too terrible. Their very existence brings destruction to the ecological balance of this modern age. The original professor would say that such destruction is a natural part of life. The present barrier around Area Zero is still working to keep the ancient Pokemon escaping to the rest of Paldea. But we've begun to see Pokemon appear that can break the barrier, such as Great Tusk. Eventually, they will break free of this walled garden known as Area Zero, run rampant across Paldea. When they do, the rich and varied ecosystem of Paldea will be trampled beneath their coming. I may have been created as a copy of the professor, and yet cannot seem to find the logic in allowing such a tragedy to occur. Any hope of preventing it would require overcoming the greatest AI that the original professor ever devised. Nancy 514, you have become a formidable trainer. Now use that strength you have gained to destroy the dream Sada once cherished. Okay. I appreciate your willingness to help. We have reached the lowest level. How convenient. Right when we're done with our conversation. Behold. This is the time machine we perfected using the power of the terrestrial Pokemon. Stop the time machine. You will need to use the professor's ID that has been embedded within the Scarlet Book. Very like the professor to put the final key we would need in that book of all places. Love that volume since childhood. If you place the Scarlet Book upon the pedestal here, you will be able to stop the time machine. There's just one issue. If you try to stop the machine, it will most likely attack you. Artificial being that I am, my own desires can be overridden by the system's programming. Once that happens, I'm afraid I will become no more than a battle machine, bound to defeat anyone identified as an obstacle by my code. My battling abilities are peerless, They are built upon analysis of all the battles carried out by the various champions of the Paldea region. Having seen the bond between you and your Pokemon, however, I believe you can prevail. You have readied yourself for this fight. Place the Scarlet Book upon the pedestal. ID confirmed. Professor Sada. Instrument shutdown. Please wait. Please wait. Access denied. Shutdown command overridden. Reinitializing. Up to you now, Fancy 514. Switching sleep mode. Activating defensive protocols. Please defeat me. At last my dream is within reach. You're number 7, getting in, and you're not getting in the way. That is so good. I find it interesting, like, her outfit looks like, you know, prehistoric outfit. And, Turo is the name of the one from Violet. His looks all, like, futuristic, and all those, like, Pokemon are from the future instead of the past. Thanks. Oh. I don't know who you think you are, but I'm not about to let anyone get in the way of my goals. Probably won't do anything to it. No. Okay, well, guessing that's fire? Right? Right? Because the original thing is... Oh, we could have said Talonflame out. Imagine you can best the wealth of data at my disposal. The human brain? There we go. Well, this is interesting. Child, do you actually understand ancient Pokemon's weaknesses? That was the ghost one, right? feel strong against it. No! Dang. Aha! So I'm gonna trip back. I think that's the... Heal myself. That's like the... this? Yeah. Door. That one back. And blast. Wish I had some max revives. Hey, Racer X, thanks for joining. How you doing today? Yeah, the crystals are kind of distracting sometimes. Quick shout out here for Hey Racer X. Try to level it up. Store. You know what? That's probably steel type, right? I bring some Pokemon back while not doing a whole lot of damage to me. Although it's probably gonna do a lot of damage this time, right? Kitty. Yeah. That was the only one I didn't like. Cause I started with Quaxley and this. In my Violet version, I started with Fuecoco. But a lot of people I knew were getting Sprigatito, so I'm like, well, I'll get other ones, so you know, trade and whatnot. Restore on that. But I'll actually try to fight it now. Play rough doesn't even. This doesn't kill me? Oh, this can do some damage with fire. I don't know if it's still considered steel type or not. Ah, no. Oh, still alive. Burn. Talon Flame. I think the thing had thing with Talon Pride. Charge. Nice. So that's the big one. Keep burning so I can back some others. Case. Back. on. Thaw you out. There we go. Steel wing. Yes. Feel the burn. Way. Oh, what? Last night after my stream, I put on the movie My Cousin Vinny to just have in the background when I went to sleep. I ended up not going to sleep because I got distracted watching the movie. I haven't seen that movie in like years. Yeah, that would be. Oh, you know what? I don't need that because I have hypnosis. Everything is proceeding within my expectations. The probability of you winning is 0. Letting someone think how terrible different types of nerve gas were. Put me right to sleep. That's amazing. Nice. Awesome. Seems like a lot of them are dark type. Yes. That's 514. What is this? Did you already beat all the baddies without me? Okay, out with it, you. Who are you, really? So thank you for everything. Time machine has finally... It has finally been stopped. You're really not my mom, are you? Oh, look how big you've grown. So proud of you, my... Sorry, you were alone so long, Arvid. Mom? Security system failure. Security system failure. Threat to time machine detected. Threat to time machine detected. Whoa, what's going on now? Is another army of Pokemon on its way here? It cannot be. An obstacle is preventing the time machine from performing as intended. They prepare those protection protocol to remove the offending obstacle. What was keeping the time machine running truly all the professor cared about? disabled. Paradise protection protocol initialized. You are not getting in my way. Challenged by the Paradise protection protocol. Well, that's embarrassing. True, our Pokeballs won't work. How are we even supposed to battle? Oh, right, I gotta go to Pokemon. Yeah, some crazy electrical signal is jamming our Pokeballs. Even I can't open them. Swappy. To battle mode! Battle mode! Don't know what type. Oh, I can't rest along with it. You got it. Oh wow. Okay. Change into its battle form. Let's go, Friday. You got this. This one's fire. Oh yeah, in this garden paradise, achieved nothing in the end. Nice. Okay. Not be allowed to destroy my paradise. Obstacles to my goals will be eliminated. When can I terrestrialize? This looks like it. Bad. But hang in there, Fancy 514. They just say I'm the security. Oh, and become a foundation upon. What should I do? Oh. Thank you. Took that hit like a champ. You can do this. I know you can. Or restore. not pull off a win here? This doesn't look good. Hey, Fancy 514, your Terra Orb's glowing. Fancy 514, Karadin, terrestrialize and finish this off. Terra Blast. Blast. Showing you won't be pushed around. Time to terrestrialize and get in some super effective hits. Blast. Got him. You did it! It's not going berserk anymore. How very astounding. Think that you would manage to defy even the original professor's final protections. Are you back to normal? Yes, completely unforeseen outcome. Even for an AI possessing the most sophisticated technology ever conceived. On the brink of despair, children did not give in and instead proved your worthiness, showing the wisdom to think for yourselves, courage to hold faith in your friends, the fortitude to do what had to be done. No matter how difficult your own past may have been, I believe you will be capable of walking whatever paths you choose yourselves now, with pride. Thank you, Fancy 514. I thank all of you children. Afraid that the time machine cannot be put to a complete stop so long as I am here. It appears I myself am part of the system that ensures the machine reboots when stopped. Huh? What does that mean? I am sorry. You know, when I was watching you all on your adventures from down here, I felt a sense of jealousy. I envied you your freedom. The way that you came together, working in league with your fellows and caring for them. The way that you sought strength and to better yourself, throwing all you are into your battles. The way that you would face down even the greatest enemies, save that which you loved. The way that you never ceased to seek nor to fight for a treasure of all your own. Agege. And the way that you soared free through the very skies on those wings of yours. I wish that I, too, might be as free as you all, free to seek out that which I might treasure, above all else, not found. Your own treasure. As long as I remain here, the time machine will not stop, for I am inextricably connected to it. So I've made a decision. I will use the time machine to journey to the world of the ancient past that I have dreamed of. What? Can't just leave now, right when we finally reached you? I am not going only so that the time machine can be stopped. I also cannot deny my desire to see that ancient world for myself. Is this what it feels like to have your heart race with the thrill of adventure? Arvin, I am sorry that I kept the truth from you for so long. I inherited all the thoughts and wishes of the professor, so I understand better than any. Your mother truly loved you. You can't just go and say a thing like that now. No? Suppose you're right. Sorry. Arvin, Raiden, Nancy 514. It is a little sad, but I'm afraid this is goodbye. Mom! Pokemon brought to you by Pixar. Adieu, adieu. Peace out, bitches! How could you just go? Marvin, you okay, bud? Probably not. Yeah, somewhere deep down, I kind of already knew it. I knew that thing was fake, but when it said my name, using her voice and wearing her face, even if it was fake, it felt real, you know? So sorry, I don't know what I'm saying. That's okay. Yes. Guess Crichton is sad too. Oh, but that battle form, how cool is that? It's so strong. It tries to nudge at me for a belly rub while it's huge like this. I seriously think I'm gonna die. Hey now, let's not skip over the big win here. Fancy 514 and Koraidon just saved all of Paldea. That's right. You both did amazing. Thanks, Fancy 514. Yeah, that's my bud Fancy 514 for you. No, Arvin. Even though the professor's gone, I bet she's finally having a real fun adventure of her own in the past. Yeah, thanks, Penny. Yeah, sorry. What should we do now, Fancy 514? Go home. You said it. Come on, everyone. Let's make our way home. Alright. See, that's kind of the end of the story. There's like post-story stuff, but I think for stream, I think I'm just gonna end with that. I gotta see, I think there might be something else here, or is it gonna be credits? I don't remember. Taking a bit to figure out what it's gonna do. Alright, well, either way, going to stop here. I do have to, oh, yeah, it's all seen in the credits. Okay, once it gets to the credits, then Okay, everybody, listen up. What is it? Let's take the long road home and get a little more fun out of this adventure. I don't really... Sounds great. We can load up on snacks first. I'm in. Hey, Fancy 514, not you too. Come on. Alright, fine. I guess we're doing this. Alright. This is the credits now? Yes, it is. Alright. Thank you so. I'm gonna switch to my wing screen here. Yeah, thank you so much for joining. I really appreciate it. I'm going to be. It's gonna be making food real quick and gonna eat, and then 10 o'clock tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'm going to be back on. Gonna be playing Mass Effect. The Mass Effect Legacy for free with PlayStation Plus this month, so I'll be starting that tonight. If you don't already follow me on Twitter, my handle on there is also Fancy514. I usually post my schedule on there. I also have a Discord, which I'll put in here. I also post my schedule in there. People can talk about nerdy things or show their collections of stuff, just kind of general stuff like that. So feel free to join. Yeah, that's gonna be it for me for now. Hope to see you tonight or in one of my future streams. Real quick, let me see if anyone when I follow streaming. We got Lunar Droid streaming, so we'll join his stream. Alright, so just hang around for the raid, and once again, thank you so much for watching. Okay, bye.